Hello there, good morning and welcome back to Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022 Whack the Wave. My name is Matthew Isaac and I'm your host and commentator of the day. So yesterday we had an amazing day coming especially from all the races. Of course, we saw the results, drastic changes, lots of things happening, and one thing for sure is these paddlers over here are definitely giving their hearts out. But let's all put our focus on our next stage of the day. Today we're going to be heading down to Pantai Legenda. And man, I just can't wait for this to get started. But for a fact, some of the races have already started actually. But of course, the main course, of course, where we are talking about the international ones, they are yet to begin. And that is our entire focus on for today, of course. But man, I just can't wait for all of them to get it all started today. We have 7 categories just like yesterday. And today we are about to find out who is going to go into the next stage of our races to come and also accumulating better timing points and so far so not. But one thing for sure is I'm very sure all of these races are definitely going to put their hearts out. But before we go further, I just want to say thank you so much to our main sponsors, of course. And this show is definitely brought to you by Stagemakers together with Tourism Pahang Malaysia. Thank you so much. They've been doing a wonderful job in terms of bringing this amazing international event over here. And I can say it is just the beginning for many great things to come. And remember, talking about all the 7 categories, there are over 170 participants coming through in our international tournament today. And I just can't wait for them to get it all done, of course. Remember, it's going to be a long journey. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So let's see. And I just want to wish, may the best paddler wins. So if everything is all good there, we'll be going for our next races that's about to come up, especially in our SS1 category, where we have the Man Open International and also for women, of course. Yesterday we saw fantastic performances from most of the paddlers, especially we had Daniel Jenkinson. We have so many other amazing paddlers who have bags of experience and stuff. And let's see if today they are able to do the same thing for sure. But I just can't wait for them to get it all started right now. And if everything is all good on the other sides, we will be going into our races very, very shortly. But of course, one thing for sure is make sure those of you who are watching on our live broadcast, make sure to like and also share this live stream to your friends and family. And make sure everyone is watching this, because we know this is one of the most prestigious events, especially happening here in Malaysia. And may everyone experience how ocean paddling is all about, or canoe race is all about. So yeah, in the meantime, we're still waiting for our other programs to come up, of course, especially to get into our SS1. And there you go on the screen. You can definitely have a look on what is happening. And we can see most of the VIPs, most of the event marshals, all of them are already waiting and witnessing history right in front of their eyes there. So yeah, of course, at the same time, it's a competitive event, but they are also having fun in terms of boosting the rest of the other sectors of this wonderful event, of course. So they're still waiting until everything is all lined up for now. So we'll be starting our SS1 race very, very soon, which is the super ski category, where most of the international races, or shall I say, most of the best in the world are about to go into the ocean very, very soon. I just can't wait to get that all started, of course. But at this moment, you can see on the screen there, we have the other categories going down, and that is definitely believed to be the TK2 National Women Doubles, of course. And they are right now on another roll all the way to the next checkered flags, or shall I say, the checkpoints, of course. Remember, Pantai Legenda is the stage number 2. Stage number 2, and they are right now underway for this amazing event. We had a little bit of a slight technicalities earlier on. We could not broadcast the rest of the other races from the different categories. But our main focus today is definitely going to be our international races. So that is the main thing that I just can't wait to get it all started. So I guess there will be air horns about to go on there. So let's see what's going to be happening over here. So there you go. We can see most of them are getting all sorted out. As usual, the green beeps indicates they are the Man Open International races, of course. Super ski, I can tell you. So at this moment, they are lining up and getting into the sea very, very soon. Air horns, we just can't wait to get it all started, of course. So let's see who's going to be getting a wonderful timing and who's going to start this race in an extensive era, or who's going to be winning this race in a very special style, of course, man. There you go. The rest of the other categories are still underway, as we can definitely have a look, especially from the cameras over here, who are literally trying to show us what's happening. But this is all our focus here on the this category. They look absolutely well so far, controlling and also going through the race at this moment. So that is definitely, I just can't wait to see what category that is definitely. But one thing for sure is this is going to be the TK2, if I got that right. So TK2, they are underway for the doubles, of course. This is the national level, of course. And on the meantime, it seems like they do not have much of a challenge coming at the back, but they have been doing a wonderful job. Over here, we are in Pantai Legenda, and it seems like it's a wonderful weather today, of course. Earlier on over here, we had a little bit of a slight drizzling weather, and right now it looks much more clearer, much more wonderful, and the sea looks absolutely calm, and looks like a fantastic day for ocean paddling racing at this moment. So there you go, they're still underway right now, and who's going to be cutting who over here? We're about to find out. This is the next checkpoint where they're making the turn. As we know that this requires so much of energy, but then they're doing a wonderful job to keep up the entire momentum, still going strong over here. So as usual, it's going to be a long distance where they need to start off from the earlier sections, and they need to come and make another round coming back again and again. So again and again, we have our entire focus on this wonderful talented performance that we saw yesterday, especially Danielle McKenzie. So she has been doing a wonderful job, and let's see if she's able to come something special up today as well. So Danielle McKenzie right now is right. Perhaps maybe she might be leading the race again. Is this another winning winning mantra for her, or it's going to be different races from the women category are going to be giving her another challenge? So we're about to find that out. So at this moment, she's on a long journey in the top. One thing I'm very impressed is that she's very composed. The energy level that she has had in our bags has been so good, especially from the start of the race and all the way till the end of the race for yesterday. So I just can't wait to see how she's been handling for today, of course. And right now we're having our full focus over here for the other categories, especially for the national double women over here. This is definitely going to be the TK2 ones, where they are right now on a roll. So we just can't wait to find out which categories are going to be going for the races, of course. Remember, we have almost 7 categories, so all of them will be pushed off into the race every 15 to 30 minutes, most professionally actually. So right now they are going to go for a long way coming back again. So there you go, Danielle McKenzie right now on a different zone of the ocean, and she's going for a long way all the way to the front. Pretty much she knows how the route works, of course. Yesterday we had few confusions coming up here. Some of the ocean paddlers there, they were literally going left and right, and some of them even made easier turns coming back earlier, where I'm not sure how the result reflects on that. But one thing for sure is that we saw in the results, their name were not on the boats there. So that shows you cannot be messing up with the rules and stuff. You definitely need to follow the routes that is already set by our race directors, Oscar, and the rest of the other race directors who are coordinating this event absolutely well. So at this moment, we can definitely have a look on this race, where we can see this is definitely going to be the men double, of course, where we're about to find that out. So this is for the SS1 category, and just let's see how things have been going on the other side. So it seems like a long way for both of them to go over here. This is the three-way battle. The man in the front there looks like he's holding on to it, but the other one on the far end is looking like has much more pace compared to the ones at the back right now. And he needs to be careful on the front there, where he just needs to keep on focusing and not losing his momentum. A little slight lose of momentum there, you can definitely lose the entire energy level that you have been putting on over here. But then here we go. This woman over here has been doing a spectacular job so far. A fantastic world-class performance, I can tell you. So that is definitely Danielle McKenzie. She's only 28 years old, from New Zealand, and she has been having a wonderful performance so far. So this is for the yesterday's race there, of course, especially in the stage 1. We saw Danielle McKenzie holding a very good timing, coming in P1. And she's from New Zealand, just like to remind you again. And look at the time she clocked over there, 01.06.40.02. Will she able to beat her time today, even much more lower than what she has set yesterday? That's the biggest question. We're all about to find out. Negri from Thailand on P2. P3 is Aimi Ayuni from Malaysia. So it seems like a Malaysian international is on the list of this race, of course, in the top 3. So who's going to be making it to the very end? We will find out very, very soon. So here we go. We're back again, especially on the live broadcast over here, as we are underway for this category. This is for the SS1. Yeah, this is definitely for the SS1 categories, of course. Let's see what's going to be finding out so far. They have been doing a wonderful job to keep up the momentum. And here we go. This is definitely on the other roll for the Man Open International Single Ocean. They're coming in for the next checkpoint. That's going to be a turn over here over the turn. Oh man, there's someone coming up there intervening. There are turns over here, but then he looks absolutely calm there, because they know they need to go all the way to the other checkpoints. They do not need to make a turn immediately over here, as it looks like they were about to make. But look at that. It looks like a long group of people there going for a long ocean paddling over here. So I just can't wait to find out who's going to be coming back again. Remember, they're all going in a group. They're all coming up at a very intense speed. But once you are making the final turn to come back, especially to your finishing line there, that's where the entire challenge awaits. And what's going to be happening, we will definitely find out very, very soon. But at this moment, it looks like all of the other races from the SS1 category, Man Open International, are looking pretty solid. So it's all down to them how they're going to be holding on to it. So there you go, another look on the main women of the day, which is definitely going to be Danielle McKenzie, the New Zealand international. And how about for this, for the other races coming through as well? This is going to be all focus on all the entire eyes on them as well, remember. But this is especially for the women category for the Open International. So that's the challenge at the back. So I'm not sure if that challenge is going to be coming through there. So what's going to be happening, we're about to find out. And she's coming closer and closer, especially from the green canoe. And it seems like the other ones have much more pace compared to the rest. And maybe she's going to give a little bit of a tough, only for her to get it all done. And that's a wonderful move so far to keep up the momentum. But then, can she hold it? That's the biggest question right now. And there you go. It seems like some of them over here on the other open categories over here, especially for the national ones, have already ended their race. Perhaps. We're about to find that out. They might be running to the finishing line. But that was pretty early in it. Yeah, because remember, we are already halfway through our race today. And yes, they are definitely running there. That is 7:003 there. So we're about to find out if they are finishing in P1 or it's going to be P2 or P3. Remember, most of the results here are provisional until we come up with the final results that will be shown later on at the end of our show. But at this moment, this challenge looks absolutely stunning. It's very open. So I believe the one at the back there is definitely a Thailand international. She looks like one of the races that we saw yesterday. Maybe that is Buntum Narorach. So how about on the front there? We're about to find that out. Is there going to be any sorts of challenge? We will be looking forward to most of it. So that is Julie Jenkinson, especially from New Zealand, of course, who's on the 2014 beep. And she's holding a very fine line so far, not giving any sorts of room for the other racers or other paddlers coming at a very intense speed. But this one right now, no, just could not get it through there. But never mind. Here we go. This is definitely another category coming in, especially on this level, of course. And it seems like they're going to be coming to the finishing line. So let's see what's going to be happening over here. We could not find the finishing line, but never mind. It seems like the race marshals over there are doing a fantastic job so far handling this event on time. It's just the broadcast that has a little bit of a technical difficulties, but never mind. I'll focus on this person over here, which is Julie Jenkinson. And is that going to be a challenge again coming from the other race over there on the far right, on the far left there? That looks like a 2004, if I got that right. So if it's 204, that's definitely Negri Irene from Thailand. So is she going to be able to get past Julie Jenkinson? That's the biggest question right now. She's closing in. Julie might be in trouble. Is this the moment for the other one to get past her? And definitely she does. Julie, I would say that maybe she had the pace earlier on, but at some point she kind of lost it. And this time we see it is going to be Negri Irene getting the front position at this moment to get past Julie Jenkinson of New Zealand. But maybe Julie might be in trouble as well, because the other paddler right behind her is closing in. And she needs to be really careful over here. And one thing for sure is she's doing her absolute well. But this is going to be a close call over here. Who's going to be making it? We're about to find out. But what a pace. What a speed that she has over here so far. Negri Irene looks so stunning so far. And keeping the pace at a very good momentum. Can she make it through? That's the biggest question. Julie Jenkinson holding the in-betweens on the back and the front, as they might be coming in for the final turn so far. So if you're down here watching this live, especially on Facebook or on YouTube, welcome to Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022 Whack the Wave, brought to you by Stagemaker and also Tourism Pahang Malaysia. Thank you so much to them for organizing this event, of course. A very, very prestigious event and keeping it all in a very amazing level. And there you go. Congratulations that we can definitely tell to these racers. 6006. And here comes 6010 from the rest of the other men category, especially for the doubles. So we are about to find out what position they will be finishing the race at the end of our show today. But there you go. Talking about Julie Jenkinson, we have Danielle McKenzie, who won the race yesterday in P1, clocking at a very amazing time. Can she get it much more lower today? Is this the final thing that we can kind of like expect from her? We're about to find that out. But one thing for sure is that the speed, the intensity, and also the momentum she's carrying right now looks absolutely unstoppable. So right now, she's still keeping it all at a very good pace. And on the other side, there you go. This challenge is yet to be ended. Julie Jenkinson right now needs to be careful, as we see the green canoe there might be closing in to get past Julie Jenkinson. And still, Julie Jenkinson already lost the other position earlier on to Negri Irene. And right now, this is another trouble that she needs to face. How much more that she can hold on to it. It's all down to these racers. It's all down to these paddlers over here. What is helping them? Which factors are the main cause for them to, lose position or get past one another? And it seems like the green canoe looks like much more in speed. Julie Jenkinson might be in trouble here. They're going side by side. What's going to be happening? But still, Julie is giving some sort of a fight, not letting her get past. And Julie Jenkinson, my goodness, coming back with another intensive speed. Yeah, she'll hold on to it. She kind of lost the pace a little bit, but once she's in that moment, she's still holding on to the position that she does not want to give it to the competitor right next to her, and that is on the green canoe at this moment. And Julie Jenkinson of New Zealand, of course, she definitely shares some sort of a experience alongside with Danielle McKenzie, who are both New Zealand international. So we're about to find that out. how things have been looking for there. But it seems like Julie Jenkinson has lost the position. And it seems like this one, right in front of her eyes, the green canoe looks much more aggressive, leaving Julie Jenkinson right behind. And it seems like Julie Jenkinson lost 2 positions earlier. And right now, another one in the list. Daniel McKenzie, here we go. She's still keeping up a very decent pace. One thing I really like to ask her is that how she manages her stamina and also where she needs to put on more energy and where she does not need to put on more energy. Because these kind of things are super crucial for ocean paddlers like this. Because not all the time you can just paddle all the way and finish it for kilometers and hours. Because even in any conventional sports there, even in a cycling competition, there are at some points the cyclists might be taking their time off and might be taking their the speed that they have been carrying a little bit more. But over here, it's all about the management of your energy. The management of your energy is so crucial. We're still yet to find out who this woman is. I'm not sure if this is 2005. I'm not sure if this is 2005. And if that is 2005, we're about to find out. Maybe that is Negri Irene. Yeah, this is definitely Negri Irene right now, who is still keeping up at a very amazing pace. So we are just going through, and let's see if she's able to keep on holding on the position there. Someone's coming right next to her, and that is definitely believed to be Julie Jenkinson, who right now trying to get back in position there, trying to get back her position. But can she do it? Will she make it? That's the biggest question. I'm not sure if they are really looking into each other there, because both of them are literally fully focusing on getting ahead of their curves right now. But Julian Jenkinson looks a little bit far off at the back, and Negririn still holding on to a very decent pace, keeping the momentum going, and we're about to find out all the way to the next checkpoint. So I guess we'll be going for a very short promotional video that we're about to show to you people. So if everything goes well, here we go. So that's the beauty of Pahang. We can definitely look forward for more amazing competitions and also events from this country, of course, especially this state, this wonderful eco paradise of Pahang, Malaysia, is about to go on a big role in the near future. But at this moment, we're all focused into our race of the day in this stage 2 for Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022 Whack the Wave. And our all focus right now are putting on to Danielle McKenzie from New Zealand. As we can see, she's making the turn, the final turn, and this turn will be heading her back all the way to the shoulder. And who is going to be making through? We're about to find that out. But what a pace she had. Look at the amount of distance that she has already covered compared to the rest of the other races that's coming through. But we might be wrong over here, or we might be right over here. But one thing for sure is that if she's all alone there, even yesterday, we saw her coming through at an intense speed, and she was all alone winning the race in P1. So let's see if she's able to hold on to it. As we know, the energy, the time management, the energy management that she had yesterday was absolutely superb. We will find that out very soon. As we can see, Julie right now is quite far ahead at the back, as she was trying her very best to fight against Erin Negri and also the rest of the other races, of course. But there you go. This is for the Man International double there. No. This is definitely for the TK2, of course. So we are still able to get more information on that, on what's going to be happening. Look at the number of paddlers over there. This is pretty much an entire group of races already on a very long race so far. The one that we saw earlier on the yellow beeps for the intervarsity top double man. So they are on a roll. So at this moment, we can also give a more focus over here, especially for the Man Open International Single. As we can see, some of them are already getting past the women category. So that shows the amount of energy level that these people has there. So how on they're going to go through, we're about to find most of it down. And remember, there are so many other stages to come, especially in this competition. Remember, we'll be going for 5 different locations. We have already started with Pantai Balok Kuantan yesterday. So that is over. And today, we are definitely at Pantai Legenda. And we still have 3 more places to cover. The last but not least is the one to look out for. And that is going to be Pantai Teluk Cempedak, because that is the main and the final route for all of these ocean paddlers to find out who's going to be winning it, who's going to be bringing home the biggest crown, the biggest prize pool of the day, actually. So we'll be going all the way to the stage number 5 in the next few more days to come. But at this moment, we'll be giving our entire focus on our race today for the P5s, as we are still underway to find out who's going to be making it through. So we can see that's a long distance between some of them. And there you go. This is the number 1006. And that is definitely going to be the man at a very amazing speed, which is Shalk Iwan from Thailand. So Shalk Iwan at this moment looking like much more competitive at this moment, keeping up with the rest of the other open international single races there. So he needs a long distance over there to cover the rest of the other paddlers who are already in a good position. We also see a 3-way battle coming through on the left, and in the front there's a double battle. So who's going to be making it on the next level of the position, where it can change drastically throughout the course? And that is another main things to find out very soon. So there you go. We're still underway. We're still on the cameras for Shalk Iwan. She is basically from Thailand, and he's only 35 years old. Yesterday, we were pretty much stunned to see some of the Asian paddlers are also 75 years old. Man, age is just a number for them, because this is one of the biggest competitions that requires you lots of energy. But this is the 3-way battle we're talking about. So we're about to find out what is going to be happening between all these 3 gentlemen over here. So at this moment, the one in the front there looks like he has a much more decent speed. And how about on the far right? The far right still holding on to that same position at the back there, trying to keep up with the rest of the 2 there. They're able to do something special over here, just able to find it out very soon. But they have a long way to go. And talking about long way to go, it's all about your energy management over here. If your energy management is poor, you are definitely left behind with the rest of the others there. And here comes the double challenge. So for the double challenge, this is definitely going to be the Women Open International category. And it's pretty amazing to see it, where we saw men are literally having some sort of a battle in the front. And on the other side, we're also seeing the Women Open International are coming on a 2 to 3 way battles, of course. So there you go. We still can't able to see the big number of these racer or the paddler. Just can't find it out over here, but we will definitely find that out very, very soon. So if we are able to find that out, we will still be able to check something out of this. But at this moment, there you go, this 3-way battle. As we can see, these positions have not changed. It still remains the same. Some of them are already making the turn. Will they be making the turn? Will there be sorts of changes in the turn to come? That is going to be another question that we do not have a proper answer yet. But we will find out the answer very, very soon, as these racers or these paddlers making it through the next position to cover it all up. But at this moment, I can assure you they're putting their hearts out over here. The entire physical requirements are going to be massively big. So how are they going to hold on to it? That's one of the biggest questions that I also have. I'm not sure if I was on the paddler over here, I would definitely be out of breath right now, because I just do not know how these athletes over here are just doing a wonderful job keeping up from the start all the way to the end, non-stop over here. I'm really impressed, man. This is what it requires you to be a professional athlete at this kind of a sports, of course. So at this moment, we see maybe there's going to be a changes over here, as we see the man in the middle there losing pace, and the one on the far right is making a wonderful move to get past these two, and he's holding on to it. As we can see, his canoe is much more ahead of the rest, and the man in the middle there looks like he is losing position, and he seems like lost the position at the back, and the one on the far right looks like much more energetic level there, keeping up the pace, of course. But talking about the results over there, and there you go, this is what happened on the yesterday's race, where we see Monkey David Johnston in P1. What a time he had there, 1 minute 18 seconds point 99, and Ken Jenkinson on P2 from New Zealand clocking 1 minute point 19 seconds point 67, and last but not least is going to be Hynat McKenzie from Australia clocking 1 minute it's actually 1 minute .01 .37.1, and my goodness, I've almost lost my words over there, but never mind. So these are the results that happened yesterday. So on the yesterday's course, it looks like a tough one, but this is getting much more tougher, fun, and much more interesting, that you can definitely count on. So remember, those of you watching on the live stream, make sure to like and share. This is the Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022 Whack the Wave, brought to you exclusively by Stagemakers and also Tourism Pahang Malaysia, as we are underway for all the 7 categories. Stage number 2, Pantai Legenda, and right now we are still about to find out who's going to be winning this race very, very shortly. So at this moment, we can see most of the other paddlers, especially from the women categories, are also closing the gap. And this is also definitely coming in for the intervarsity double women, of course. It's the we can see the entire focus on the front there, and they have been keeping up the momentum and the pace compared to the rest of the ones from the back, especially. They also trying to close down the space, but the one in the middle right now might have a chance to nick it on the front there. So who's going to be leading this race? We're about to find that out. And then quite much of a surprise energy level, stamina that is being shown by them. And it seems like the one in the middle there has already got past these two. And these two are pretty much left behind. What an amazing performance we can definitely count on from this intervarsity double women category. My goodness. Sometimes, you just can't make anything work with one battery there. They say it takes 2 hands to clap, and you are literally witnessing some sort of an energy over here, especially from these paddlers from the middle. But this battle is still yet to end. we're still we're still not able to find out who is the one in the front there, but never mind. He's still holding on to his position on the far right. So the far right and the middle and the far left looks like the position that we can literally call on there, because we could not zoom on the beep numbers. We could not see the beep numbers, but never mind. The one in the front right now is holding the position in P1. P2 is still being dropped there by the man on the far left. The one in the middle lost position earlier on. He was in P2, but right now he is in P3. That's a massive drop. Will he able to hold on? That's the question. That's the biggest question. I'm not sure if I've answered much more harder questions than this, but they are literally showing lots of enthusiasm in this spot so far. So it's going to be a long way to go. So let's see if it's going to be other moments to come, especially from this race. So there you go. You can still find out a long distance that's coming up. Some of them are already making the turn, and they're already coming back, going on the other direction, and some of them are going straight over here. So there you go. A zoom on this man over here. That is 1031, and that is definitely the man at a very good performance so far, keeping it up with all the positions that we can really count on, especially from yesterday. So about to find that out. It's definitely going to be David Johnstein. So David Johnstein really needs to hold on to it, and this is 1027. So 1027 is going to be Hynant Mackenzie from Australia, and 1034 is going to be Ken Jenkinson. Those, I can tell you one thing is, these three are the ones that finished the race in the top three. So today, they might be battling it all out to find out who's going to get a better positions compared to the rest of the other races at this moment. But never mind. Now we got their names. Now we know who they are. Now we know what the battle is going to be, how personal it's going to be. And we're about to find everything out in the next few more checkpoints to come, actually. So in the meantime, if you're watching this, make sure to like and share. And if you are watching on the social platforms, especially from Facebook or YouTube, this is the Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022 Whack the Wave, brought to you by Stagemaker and also none other than Tourism Pahang Malaysia. So Hynant Mackenzie right now leading this race. So let's see if Hynant Mackenzie is still able to hold on to it, or it's going to be Ken Jenkinson, who is on the far left. And is this the moment for him to keep on holding on all the way to the end of the other race there? But at this moment, I can surely assure you that Hynant Mackenzie is just having the pace of his lifetime. Yesterday, he finished at P3, clocking about 1.01.37.16 seconds. So can we expect something earlier today from him? That's another question that we still do not have any sorts of answers or any sorts of facts at this moment. So he's keep on holding on to it. So let's see, Hynant Mackenzie. Still right now, Hynant Mackenzie giving some sort of a trouble for the man on the other beep over there, which is 1031, and none other than David Johnstein. So David Johnstein on the far left holding on, and this man on the right, that Ken Jenkinson, coming up closer and closer. But at this moment, we can tell you one thing for sure is that Hynant Mackenzie is putting on a star performance, 5-star performance here, still keeping up the pace, still keeping up the momentum, not letting the other two battlers to get him past there. So I'm not sure who's going to be whose competition, but at this moment, the only thing I can assure you is that the man in the front, Hynant Mackenzie from Australia, looking much more class compared to the other two there. He's only 27 years old, where the other competitors are in the range of 25 and also 45. So what's going to be happening? We're about to find that out. So there you go. This is for the other categories coming in as well, especially for the intervarsity double women. As you can definitely see it on your screens over there. They have been showing some sort of an enthusiasm to hold on to the positions there. Earlier on, we saw the one in the front there putting on a really good moves to get past the other two there. But this time, we can definitely tell you that, if they keep up with the same momentum, if they keep up with the same class of performance there, they can definitely get past the finishing line much more easier compared to the rest of them. But it's going to be a question between how they manage their energy levels over here. So the energy levels are going to be one of the most important and crucial aspects of this sport at this moment there. So in the meantime, the weather looks pretty much decent over there. Nothing much of a problem for the rest of the other paddlers over here. So you know, it's a clear sky, the waters are pretty calm, and it looks like it is a really good day of racing, ocean racing, we can tell you, for most of this there. But at this moment, let's see if this is going to be some sort of a changes coming through. I can tell you that this is going to be the double challenge that we have been saying just now earlier on. We have a three-way battle and a two-way battle there. So for the two ways over here, who's going to be making it through? So the one at the front there, we can see it is none other than the grey canoe, and at the back there, it's going to be the green canoe. Later on, if there's going to be the camera zooming in, we'll find out who they are. But I'm not sure in what positions they are battling for. Maybe for P5 and P4. Because earlier on, we see the battle between David Johnston, Ken McKenzie, and also Heinat Jenkinson. They were actually putting on some sort of a performance in the front there. So that might be the three-way battle for P1. But this one might be for the top 5. Let's see. We will just able to find everything out very shortly. So there you go. And there you go. Again and again, this battle is not coming to an end. It seems like Heinat McKenzie is still leading this race in P1, P2 right now. It is going to be going down for David Johnstein. And is David Johnstein holding on? We will still able to find that out very soon. Here's Ken Jenkinson in P3, trying to keep up with the rest of the race leaders. This is the beauty of this race there. No matter what race it is, actually. It can be a car race, it can be a bicycle race, it can be a motorbike race, any sorts of races there. Battles like this are the ones that we can really die for, to find out what is the crazy aspects that we can literally expect from all of these races. But that is the three-way battle earlier on we saw. But right now, our entire focus will be coming down over here for the rest of the other canoe races to come through. So how long is this going to be going through? We're about to find that out. Yesterday's distance was not much of a pretty challenging one. But perhaps today, this is going to be a much more challenging one. And we can definitely see you there. As we can see, like most of the paddlers are pretty much wide open all over there. Just doing a wonderful job there. And most importantly, yesterday, we had all the conversations with the race director, Oscar, where he said, you know, yes, competition is competition, but he also wants these ocean paddlers to have some fun. So let's see if they're able to hold on, or it's going to be a change of drastic competitive zones that we can literally expect from all of these races. So it seems like a four-way battle in the front there, especially for the Man Open International category. As you can see, most of them are three-way battle actually. The one at the back there, especially in the last position, is from the women category. So she's going to be having a tough time chasing down Danielle McKenzie, where she's pretty much far ahead in the front there. I'm not sure where she is, of course, but later on the cameras will be definitely be panning on to her to find out what position she's holding on. Yesterday, it was an all-lonely battle for her in P1, but there you go. It seems like a change over here where we see Heinat McKenzie pretty much has dropped to P2, and the man right now in the front is going to be Ken Jenkinson in P1. So how long and how well they're going to hold on to it, we are definitely really going to find that out. But I can really see that three of them are literally pushing each other to bring out the best, to do the best, and to even make the best over here. But who's going to be the best? That's the biggest question. We are yet to have an answer. So they're holding on to it, and here comes the other one on the race. Of course, Heinat McKenzie really needs to be careful, as we can definitely see David Johnstein trying to close down the gap as well. So this for the other few more categories that is coming up, especially from this race. So we are still just holding on to a very good position, especially in this decent weather of an ocean, and nothing more of a pressure. I'm very sure there's not any sorts of accident that are literally happening over here on this stage 2 race, because stage 1 was pretty much a short course there. Stage 1 looks like it had lots of dramas and emotions. Yeah, it does. But over here, we might be expecting more and more, because each stages are gonna get crazy and crazy. I can really tell you, especially if you knew the route of how they're gonna be racing earlier on. So there you go. And this seems like for the intervarsity double women, as they are looking like all alone there. Earlier on, we saw another double there finishing the race as they were running to the checkered flags. I'm really not sure there, because we did not find out if they were really running towards the checkered flags or not. But one thing for sure is that we saw them putting the canoe on the side there, running towards a location that we still yet to find out or get a proper answer to it. But never mind. We'll be putting our entire focus on here, especially in the top 3 battle. Who's going to be making it through? We will be finding out there. Still P1, hold on there by Hynat Mackenzie. And Hynat Mackenzie, although we saw him having a little bit of a trouble earlier on to lose position, but then he's just doing a wonderful job, a decent job to keep up the pace of the rest of the other ocean paddlers over here at this moment. So what's going to be happening over here? We are still yet to find out. Hynat Mackenzie, is this the moment for him to make something out of this race? As we can definitely assure you on the historical side of him, it seems like he's one of the best ocean paddlers. We can really look up to it. He's 5-time Australian paddling representative, 2 times Australian life-saving ski champion, under 23 world champion, the Doctor runner-up, Dragon Run runner-up, and also the co-host of the Paddlers Pod. So this man has been pretty much dedicating his entire life to canoe racing or anything got to do with these ocean races. So that shows the level of commitment, the level of enthusiasm, and the level of dedication that he really put on this sport over here. And I'm very sure someday it's going to be a legendary status for him, an iconic legendary status that we can literally look forward to. And there you go. It seems like the red canoe is still holding on to the position in the race leading position, but on the other side we saw the green canoe in the middle there trying to close the gap, but then the red one said nope, not today, and he is literally pushing the entire canoe all the way on the front. And right now there seems like a little bit of a changes we saw from the cameras, as we know that some of them have already been splicing everything up all the way to the top over here. So there you go. This thing has not changed, but on the other side there, you can still see the red canoe holding on at the front leaders there. The one in the middle coming closer and closer, but not close enough. We saw him getting a little bit of an H, but the H was just not enough for him. And how about on the near right? On the near right, we can literally see he's been doing a really good, fantastic job to push the other two to make mistakes, especially draining their energy level, so he can literally take an advantage of that. But I'm not sure if who's going to be who taking advantage over here. Either it's going to be the one in the front or it's going to be the one at the back. So the changes are yet to find it out, as we can still see the red canoe in the front doing absolutely crazy job in terms of holding on to the position, and the other two just could not make the best out of it as well. And this is definitely for the intervarsity national level though, of course. Intervarsity double for women, of course, as they might be coming to the shop very soon. So right now, let's see what's going to be happening over here. But man, it seems like we're about to find it out with lots of surprises in our bags over here. But over here, you can see there that something was literally floating over there. Definitely not going to be the checkpoint. I'm not sure what that was, but never mind. It seems like they're making a round. And this round is going to go all the way in the front. Look at the destination there. Look at the distance. Compared to the rest of the other paddlers, they're pretty much far ahead in the front. Wow. I can only imagine the energy management that they have been showing on so far in this race. How far this is going to go? That's another one over here. So it seems like from a three-way battle, this has turned into a four-way battle. So the one in the middle there is still holding on at that position in the much more front position, of course. I'm not sure which P battles of this, but let's just coordinate them according to the colors. But at this moment, the one in the red canoe looks like he's been doing his very best, even from the start earlier on, to hold on to this position in P. We can say he's literally leading this race. Can't really say this is P1 because we literally saw the P1 and also P3, P2. We're battling it out between Mackenzie, Ken Jenkinson, and also Hynat Mackenzie. But right now, let's see what's going to be happening over here. No, it seems like the one in the middle losing momentum and the rest of the others are catching it all up, leaving the one in the red right behind. And is this the moment for the rest of them to take an advantage and, you know, distance themselves and put more and more gap between the one in the red? But the one in the red, they're coming back again. I'm not sure what is it on, man, but wow. He's trying his very best, but is it enough? Is this enough? That's the question. Now, he's just literally holding on there. He knows that the level of energy that is needed is just a lot, of course, especially when you are battling it out with some of the youngsters on this category. Is going to give some sort of a energy advantage for them. But remember, sometimes, most of the time, age is just a number. So there you go, a close zoom on the race leaders today, Hynat Jenkinson, and also the man in the front, of course, which is going to be David John Stein. So this is the battle between, we can say it's between David and also Hynat Mackenzie. So Hynat Mackenzie, no, it's not both of them who are leading the race. The one in the one is actually leading the race is going to be the man in the middle, and that is believed to be Kent Jenkinson. So Ken Jenkinson, 25 years old, from New Zealand right now. As I can really predict that from my point of view that these positions are going to be changing superbly drastic between all three of them. So who's going to come where, who's going to go where, that's going to be a biggest question right now to find it all out. But as I say, this race, it is a long way to go, long marathon to go. We have 7 different categories. Earlier on we spoke about that, and we also have 5 locations as well. So we are here in location number 2 down here in Pantai Legenda. So let's see if there's going to be any sorts of promising moves coming from the rest of the other 2 there. So let's see if Hynat or it's going to be the man in the on the other side, David Johnstein. So David Johnstein kind of lost the momentum in the front, but this is going to be the 4-way battle that we've been talking on earlier on. Seems like the one that lost the pace at the back just could not make it all up in the front. He's just doing his very best, at the same time getting a little bit of an 8 from the middle there, and the rest of the other 3 at the front are just doing a superb job in terms of keeping that energy and momentum still going strong. So let's see what's going to be happening very soon, as we can still find out how things look drastically over here. And there you go, there's a little bit of a changes, especially over here. This is definitely going to be for the intervarsity double women, where these 2 have been putting lots of energy in their backs. They started this race earlier on with lots of promising moves. So will all this hard work pay off or not? That's the biggest question. So it seems like they're coming back to the shore. So it's going to be a long way, all the way to the way back. How they're going to finishing it, how this is going to end, it's all a question right now. So where this is going to end, we're about to look through the entire race very shortly. But at this moment, it seems like Hynat Mackenzie kind of lost his pace, and right now he might have a potential to drop into P3 And P1 right now is being hold on to by David John, David John Sting. So David John Sting still doing a very fantastic job so far in terms of holding on the position. So there you go. These two has been absolutely superb. Yeah, we can see there they're kind of a little bit slowing it down because we know most of them are draining and leaving themselves out of energies over here. So let's see if they are able to keep up all the way to the shore right now, or is going to be any sorts of medical attentions. And talking about medical attentions, most of the authorities are all well prepared, all ready, all around to make sure this event runs in style. So at this moment, this four-way battle, especially at the back, it just does not look good for some of them actually. As we can still see, the one in the red there's kind of left behind, although he was leading the race for some time, and maybe is this the way? It's just not going to be easy for him to get back to his positions there, because we saw how drastically he dropped down, and the amount of attention that he needed just now was absolutely massive. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're down here watching this on the live stream, welcome to Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022 Whack the Wave, brought to you by Stagemaker and also Tourism Pahang, Malaysia. So who is going to be coming through in the stage number 2? We will be finding that out very, very shortly as they are coming back to the shore. So what's gonna be the result? We will be finding that out so soon. Remember, most of the things happen over here are usually professional and not the conclusion. The conclusion will be decided by the race director and also marshals. Alright, so how things have been looking forward, we are about to find everything out. So I guess we'll be going for a promotional video over here. So if that sounds interesting, let's have another watch on that. Here we go.
Galeri Tun Abdul Razak ini pula sebuah memori peringatan yang ditubuhkan pada 2006 bagi mengenang jasa dan sumbangan Tun Abdul Razak sebagai Perdana Menteri Malaysia kedua. Di galeri ini, pengunjung berpeluang menyingkap latar kehidupan peribadi Tun Abdul Razak dan mengenali keluarga beliau dengan lebih dekat. Sejarah dan peradaban negeri Pahang juga dapat diimbas kembali di Muzium Sultan Abu Bakar yang dibuka pada 1976. Pengunjung dapat melihat sendiri legasi dan asal-usul negeri Pahang yang tersirat menerusi artifak dan bahan informasi yang dipamerkan. Tasik turut menjadi agenda lokasi kunjungan pelawat ke Pahang. Tasik Chini yang terletak 100 km dari Kuantan adalah tasik air tawar kedua terbesar di Malaysia. Ia berkeluasan lebih 5,000 hektar dan memiliki rangkaian 12 tasik kecil yang bercantum antara satu dengan yang lain. Biar di asal arus pemodenan, seni, adat dan budaya di Pahang terus terpelihara. Kunjungan ke negeri ini dirasakan lengkap bila bertandang ke kampung budaya di Pulau Keladi, Pekan. Tenun Pahang yang menjadi simbol adat dan kesenian masyarakat adalah hasil sentuhan tangan penduduk di sini. Fabrik yang dihasilkan mesti melalui 7 proses utama, iaitu mewarna, menerang, mengani, menyusuk, menggulung, menyambung dan meneguh. Ia turut dipasarkan ke seluruh negara melalui tempahan secara online. Kain tenun berkualiti tinggi ini seringkali ditempah khas oleh keluarga diraja Pahang yang melambangkan pakaian tradisi diraja negeri ini.
From ancient times to present moments, shaped by eons of culture, history, growth, vision to modern days. Immerse yourself in unparalleled beauty, magnitude and adventure. But most importantly, invest yourself within the endless possibilities. Behold the great state of Pahang, home of the king, the abode of tranquility, a vast land of unexplored potential, strategically surrounded by 6 states and the South China Sea, where the hill stations reign supreme, rainforests thrive under conservation, a magnificent realm of natural beauty and infinite resources. The heart and backbone of the nation, with a thriving industry that revolves around service. A dynamic food industry sector. Not to mention a growing manufacturing division. The time has come to embrace and innovate. We believe in ambition and innovation, creativity and expansion. We know that the greatest potentials of our beloved state have yet to be tapped. That is why we want you to join us in a journey to distinguish ourselves with foresight and forward thought as game changers. A new frontier, an endless horizon.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. So we're back again for our race of the day, especially in the stage 2 for the Pahang International Ocean Paddle Major 2022. Whack the Wave, brought to you by Stagemaker and also Tourism Pahang, Malaysia. So we're still underway for this amazing battle that we have been watching on from the earlier stage. As we saw this four-way battle that we can really look onto it. This is definitely not going to be the other categories that we have been looking through. But at this moment, we are still unable to find out who's going to be finishing this race very, very shortly there. But at this moment, we can still see the positions did not change drastically. As we see the red canoe at the back has been still holding on to the same position earlier on compared to the other threes in the front. So there's a little bit of a gap where they are trying to close it down front and at the back. So what's going to be happening next? We still yet to find that out. But I believe they're pretty much all the way halfway there, halfway ending this race, halfway getting back to the shore. And let's see what's going to be the official results later on once they are able to find everything out. But there you go. All eyes on this amazing performance of women. And right now, this is the one that is leading for the Women International Open there. And man, it's none other than Danielle McKenzie from New Zealand. So she has been holding on to her positions from the start of the race. Even she did the same thing yesterday. And I really told you all earlier that maybe today again and again might be another opportunity for her to grab better timing compared to her. But remember, this is not her challenging the rest of the other paddlers. This is her pushing and also challenging herself to find out how far that she can go off the comfort zone. So at this moment, Danielle McKenzie still holding on, still keeping up the pace. And one thing for sure is that anyone in this world that's watching right now can be the biggest fan of how she manages her energy level here. It's the same thing that we have been seeing from yesterday. She has never stopped once. She has never taken huge breaks. And she has never done anything that actually loses her pace compared to the rest of the other paddlers that we have been watching throughout our entire race so far. But man, what a performance, stunning performance that she's been putting on so far. So this is for the international there, and we are still finding out what's going to be happening, especially for the men open single over here. So this is what's going to be happening over here. It's going to be drastically changing, and I'm not sure what positions they are fighting for, but one thing for sure is that the man in the front there looks like he has been keeping a smooth performance in the front. And this is another angle of the view that we can really find it out. Look at the waves over there as we are literally shooting them from afar. Actually, you can still see the movements of their body and everything look so intense. I'm not sure how they're keeping this up. Especially, they love some of the paddlers really love the waves there. It kind of says them. It really challenges them and pushes them to a different level of the race, and this is what makes it much more exciting. Well, hello there from the bomber department, but never mind. We'll keep our entire focus on the rest. And here we go for the 3 battles over here, and on the other side we see the battles coming through from these 2 open man category, especially for the international. So yeah, we can still see Daniel McKenzie over there is just literally having a look on these 2, as the rest of the other ones are literally getting past. Oh man, although she's not in the same category, but she's giving a little bit of a tough for these 2 over here. And is there going to be any sorts of changes? We'll be finding it out. Although this is not the official competition between both of them. She's literally fighting in a different league, and these 2 are on a whole new different league. But man, one thing I can really assure you that she's taking this friendly a little bit much more serious. So there you go, all eyes on the cameras. And the motorboat over there giving us in between of a cameo, just like how you see in those Marvel movies. But right now, man, our entire focus comes on between all of these battles over here. Friendly battle, we can definitely tell you, especially for the women international and also man international. Oh man, she's literally giving it tough over here. But man, the other ones on the right there is just not giving any sorts of mercy. And I believe that is going to be Hynat McKenzie right now, who is literally putting on some star performance in the front. And on the other side, that's believed to be David Johnstein. And David Johnstein will be able to hold on to his position. We will be able to find that out very soon. But I really believe in the front that is leading this race, especially for the Man Open International Single. It's definitely going to be Hynat McKenzie. We saw the same performance. We saw the same movements earlier on, leaving some of them at the back. It turned from a 3-way battle to 2-way battle right now. So on the far back, we can still see Daniel McKenzie right now giving in for another battle between both of these men over here. Like I said, they are not really competing each other. I can really assure you that this is just a friendly approach. Well, she's taking this challenge to push herself to another level. And remember, sometimes it's always lonely when you're at the top. It's kind of lonely when you are leading the race most of the time. So when you get a cross between these other categories coming through, it's another motivation factor for you to actually push yourself much more further. So right now, this battle might be going a little bit much more intense, although they are not in the same league. But now, I'm kind of much more having fun over here to watch this, how she's been handling all. But man, it's going to be a long way to go all the way to the front and make a long turn to come back to the shore. In the meantime, if you're watching this, this is the Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022 Whack the Wave, and we are underway for the men and also women Open International Single category, the SS1, the Super Ski. So right now it seems like the man in the front has already taken over from the back, although we saw him taking a little bit of a break. But it seems like the red canoe right now is leading this race in style. The biggest question right now, how did he got the energy? From where he got the energy? How did it take some time? Remember, it's all about your energy management over here. Most of the ocean paddlers, cyclists or any sports, it's all about your energy level and how you manage them wisely. Where you're going to invest most of your energy set and where you are literally going to, burn it all out by pushing it the entire flows on the paddle right now. But here you go. It's going to be a long way for them to go. It seems like David Johnstein right now is leading this race, leaving Hynat McKenzie right behind. And on the other side, we still see Daniel McKenzie leading her race, leading from her category in P1. So is there going to be any changes over here? It seems like the man coming a little bit much more closer is going to be Hynat McKenzie leading the race right now, leaving the man who was leading the race earlier on, John Stain, right at the back. So how about for this? Two Mackenzies of different nations are fighting through. One is from Australia, one is from New Zealand. So there you go. It's going to be a long, long day. It's going to be a long, long race. But David John Stein coming back again to give some sort of a fight for the man in the front over here for Heinat. But Heinat still holding on in this P1. I'm pretty sure right now all three of them are pushing each other as they are the race leaders coming towards the ending of their zones over here. As we know, they're approaching the next checkpoint. So the next checkpoint will be very, very crucial. David John Stein looks like he has some sort of a pace at the back to hold on. But over here, it seems like the red canoe who was leading the race earlier on has dropped down all the way to the middle. And the grey one is leading the race so far. So let's see if he's able to come much more closer or not. Or there's going to be change. We'll be able to find that out very, very soon. It's all going on into P2. I really can't really say this is P2 actually. This is basically a battle between different positions compared to the one in the fronts there. But I can really tell you that this one is going to be another interesting to watch on who's going to be ending this race in which position. Because at this moment, the one in the red there looks like he had the pace, but he's slightly losing momentum, as that is one of the main things that you do not want to be losing, especially in these sorts of areas there. As we know, it's going to be a long, long way to go. But over here, it seems like the man from Australia still leading the race, not giving any sorts of opportunities for David John Stein of South Africa. He's 45 years old this year, of course, and the man has been putting on some sort of a performance to keep up with the race leaders. And for Heinat Mackenzie, he's 27, and on the other side, Daniel Mackenzie is only 28 years old. And here comes the band. And David John Stein leading this race again. Taking the position back again from Heinat Mackenzie. But Heinat Mackenzie comes in again as well. Leaving David John Stein. This battle is not going to be ending anytime soon. But man, both of them are really, really pushing each other to the next level. And on all the way at the back there is still Daniel Mackenzie. Is still watching this from afar, and David John Stein leading the race again, taking back P1. So it's all about your energy level here. Where are you going to be pushing? Where are you going to be literally, flooring your pedals all the way down? Although physically you are not in a race car, you're literally on a canoe. But yeah, you can kind of like imagine where it's going to be. But at this moment, we can still see the South African is leading the race so far. And that is believed to be David John Stein. So David John Stein, will he be able to finish the race? We will find that out. So looking like from the cameras from afar, it seems like some of the categories have already ended their race and going and making their run into the finishing line. So hopefully we can get the same angle later on, especially for these men and also women open international ones. So we can kind of predict from afar who's finishing this race in what position. Although it's just going to be a provisional result, we'll be showcasing you all the official result later once it's ready. So it seems like the environment looks a little bit much more calmer and quite happening over there in Pantai Legenda. This is the stage 2 for the entire race. We have another 3 more to go tomorrow, the next day and the next day. So I just can't wait for the last one. The last one is going to be the most intense and the most crazy ones that we can really, really look forward to. But oh no, God, that's a little bit of a mannequin challenge earlier on. But never mind. It seems like the red canoe has got back his position in the front, and trying to get back on the front there is going to be the others who are left right on the back again. So in the meantime, if you're watching this is the Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022 Whack the Wave. So make sure to like and also share on your social medias there, and make sure to also follow for more updates from the official pages and stuff. So David John Stein still holding on into P1. We can see the other categories are only able to see how they perform, because look at that. This is what you get from world-class performances there from both, or I can say from 3 of them actually. All of them are world champions, and all of them have showed some sort of a performance today, even though it is going to be a long, long day at work. But man, so this is for the TL1, and it seems like some of them are already finishing the race, and there you go, off he runs into the finishing line, where he'll be given his number and his provisional result. Later on, we will be clocking his time from the marshals, of course. So the marshals will definitely update us on what's happening in terms of official result that will be on the display very, very shortly later. So the cameras are all focusing on this race over here. It's going to be the race battle between for Man Open International and also Women Open International. It's a lonely battle for Danielle McKenzie of New Zealand, because she is leading the race from her category and she does not have anyone to challenge. The only challenge that she has is the unofficial ones in the front of her for the Man Open International Single, the battle between David Johnstein and also Heinat McKenzie. So Heinat McKenzie right now getting his position back again, getting into P1, but it's just going to be a matter of time until David Johnstein shows up with another magical wand to get back to his position in P1 again. So who's going to be holding P1 for the rest of the entire race? That's the biggest question. Who's going to be doing it throughout the entire race? We still do not have a proper evidential answer to give you all. But at this moment, we are witnessing a fair and square competition between all of them. So yeah, I'm not sure which position they are right now, especially from the checkpoints, because it's going to be quite a far distance coming back. And there you go. This battle, the four-way battle at the back, is still not ending anytime soon. As we see, the red canoe right now is still leading alongside with the grey canoe coming in as well. But the red one looks like he had much more pace, much more momentum, and much more drive to it. So he's just literally pushing and pushing and pushing until we see the green one coming closer and closer to overtake the rest of the other two. Is this the moment for him to at least put these two behind? And yes, he does. He gets into P1, leaving the rest of the other packs right behind. But we have already seen it many, many times. It's just a matter of time sometimes, both of them holding on to the same position, because this position changes absolutely drastically at any moment of the race. And this is the beauty of it. This is the beauty of racing. Anytime, anyone can overtake you. The best can be the worst can be the best. So it's a circle of life, just like how you see from the Lion King movies actually. But over here, let's see what's going to be happening. It seems like the red one has dropped back to the same formation again, the same position again, and it is back at the back. And let's say for the other side of the race on where things are going to be. And here comes the other ones, especially for the Man Open International, and that is definitely Heinat. And Heinat just got past the next checkpoint. Is he leading back to the shore? And yep, he's definitely leading back to the shore, as we can see the islands on the right coming through. And right now, we can see lots of pace being shown by both of them. And is this the moment for the other one, especially for David Johnstein, putting in lots and lots of energy to at least close the gap between Heinat McKenzie. But Heinat McKenzie also has the pace, also keeping up the energy level at a very top notch, giving in a big surprise for the man on the right. To be honest, to be saying that it's just right next to him. So is this the moment? David Johnstein right now has a chance. David Johnstein comes closer and closer, leaving Jenkinson behind, and David Johnstein get past the man. Heinat McKenzie right now has been left at the back. Who's going to run through the official ending line? We're about to find that out. But man, what a performance by David. The South African right now making to the run. And who's going to be finishing where? We're about to find that out. It seems like David Johnstein will be finishing this race in style in P1, and he wins the race. Coming on P2, it's definitely going to be Heinat McKenzie. What a race that we saw from this Man Open International. And here comes the lonely champ, who has been leading this race from the start till the very end. And she's none other than Danielle McKenzie of New Zealand, who will be finishing this race again in P1, just like how she did from the stage one. World-class performance from all of the racers that have been leading since the first race. But man, what a result. What a result we're having in our hands. But how about for this? It's between the two green canoes alongside with one grey and the red one. It's going to be a four-way battle right here, as they are really pushing it throughout over here, and seems like pushing and pushing might be one of the biggest momentum that we can really find onto it. As we can see, the red one right now trying to get himself back on position. One thing I'm really impressed is that he was able to keep up with the rest of the other packs there. Earlier on, he had a little bit of a trouble to lose position, and we saw the rest of them were taking advantage and extending the gap between the red canoe, but the red canoe stood absolutely strong, keeping up with the rest of them, no matter what the circumstances are, no matter what was happening. And here we are, witnessing that he's in P1. I mean, I can't really say he's not in P1, he's literally leading the race from this battle actually. But then, is that enough? Is that enough? Or it's not enough? Because we can see this four-way battle not coming to an end anytime closer and closer. But we could not find the indications that we can literally see from our cameras, especially the islands. So it seems like they are pretty much far at the back. So how long they are able to hold on to it, we will still able to find that out. So here we go. But what a performance. What a performance from the rest of them. And this is for the national categories, especially for the double women. And here they come. It's a long destinations for them. It's a long journey for them. Of course, it takes two hands to clap, and it takes a teamwork to make the dream work. So is this the moment for them to at least get into their finishing line? They're pushing and pushing. It's all about now making the run towards the finishing line. And off they go. What a performance they had. But right now, a little bit of a check on their physicality level there. Some of them yesterday we saw, once they're out of their canoe, they were literally going down on their feet. And yep, she's definitely going down on her feet. But nah, that's not going to stop her. She's definitely going to take her pedals back. And off she runs to make it through the finishing line. Can really say congratulations to them, at least for finishing the race in style. At least to putting lots of hard work. May the hard work literally brings them the result that they want from this race. But this battle is yet to end. Who's going to be winning it? We're about to find that out. So a long destination going on between all of them. As we see, the grey canoe right now is leading on this battle, leaving the red one right behind. The green ones or the other two are pretty much statically right next to each other, keeping it at a very constant momentum. So right now, it's all about them, on how they're going to push on, how the energy level is going to work, the management that they really need to put on over here. Are they going to think of others, or are they going to focus on their entire race and their own performances? So in the meantime, if you're watching this is the Pahang International Ocean Paddle Major 2022 Whack the Wave, brought to you by Stagemaker and also Tourism Pahang, Malaysia. So remember, we have 7 categories ranging from international to national categories. So most of them has already ended. And right now we are on the cameras witnessing for the Man Open International Single Race for the Super Ski 1. So we saw lots of star paddlers and also world champions earlier on who are putting on really good performances. As we can really say, their performance looks absolutely stunning. So I can literally see some of the race directors, race marshals, most of them are already there, watching and monitoring what's coming up, how the results are going to be. And also, when it comes to safety, all the safety officers are all around the ocean, together with the police department, even the fire and rescue department. They are all there, putting on the slogan, which is, safety is their #1 priority throughout the race. And that's what you get from an international event like this, especially here in Pahang, Malaysia, home of the Eco Paradise. So it seems like the red one is still leading the race. It's going to be a long way battle there coming through. So we are yet to come to the shore right now. As we know, it's going to be a long way coming back again and again. So remember, for all the 7 categories are all broken down into intervarsity female, intervarsity male, TK2 women. We also have TK1 male together with TK2 male. And last but not least, for the International Open Challenges, which is down to Surski SS1 male and also female singles, of course. So at this moment, it is still the same. Nothing has changed. Apart from the positions there. And maybe, yeah, there you go, the last checkpoint. So this last turn. And they will be sprinting the entire hearts out. So this is basically the last turning over here. Who's going to be coming through? We will find that out. So the shore will be on the right. And here they come. Here they come. This is the moment. Is this going to be the red one or it's going to be the green one coming through? But the red one keeping up the momentum. And now the back there we see the grey one. Looks like he's losing a little bit of a pace at the back. But all eyes, all focuses on the front over here. Red versus green. Who's going to make it through? That's the biggest question. We're about to find that out. But I can really tell you, the one in the red has put on some sort of a performance. And what a way to, keep up all the way in this race, man. One of the reasons why is that the red one, earlier on, we saw him taking a break. We saw him losing pace. We saw him that, he had to stop for a while and he could not push his pedals over here. But right now, this man is literally pushing the edge of his entire season from this canoe, of course. And let's see if he's able to finish it all that he can. And all the energy, especially coming in whatever position right now, it's still a very, very proud moment to witness in this race, especially for the Man Open International single race over here. And there you go. They're coming down all the way to the shore. Who's going to make the run towards the finishing line? And nope, it's going to be the green one who's making the first run, leaving the red one right behind. But nevertheless, it was some sort of a star performance. We can really, really assure you from them. And congratulations to them for even finishing this race, no matter what the circumstances they faced. But at the end of the day, it's all about you finishing the race. It's all about you pushing the gears, pushing yourself out of your comfort zone, and finally getting yourself in the finishing line. No other feeling is better than this. What a performance. Just absolutely world-class performances from most of them. So we're going to have a look on the others. If there's going to be any sorts of paddlers still left. Oh, yeah. That seems like a lots of other paddlers are still left on the ocean now. And here comes some of them who are literally finishing this race at a very late stage. But never mind, as long as you got to finish what you started. You got to finish where you started. So from P1, you're coming back all the way to the next P over here. From the next position, we can really assure you that. So remember, yeah, so in the meantime, I guess it has been a wonderful race so far, especially that we can really witness from the rest of the other positions. My goodness, it seems a lot of things were dropping today. And what I can really tell you, what is dropping today is the performance of these paddlers. What a race, what a performance that have they been showing out throughout the entire race. But man, I have no words to say because this performance looks absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. So champions, you are back again with me, your commentator and your host of the day. What a day. What a performance that we had from the rest of them. Unfortunately, we kind of lost a little bit of a signals for the other cameras where we could not get the rest of the other coverage of the, some of the other moments and stuff. But nevertheless, in the end of the day, we saw world-class performances being finished at the final moment, especially from Daniel McKenzie. We also saw other races coming in, especially David John Stein. All of them were putting some sort of a world-class performance. But remember, most of them right now finish the race on a provisional result. We will find out the official result very, very shortly once everything is well prepared to be broadcasted to you live later on. Because, of course, I just want to say a little bit of an apology there on what happened during some of the technical difficulties that we faced today, where we could not show most of the things. But never mind, in the meantime, I can really tell you the official results will be out, and I can't wait to find out who made it through, who got better timing this time. Is it going to be the world champions, Daniel Mackenzie, or it's going to be the rest of the others from the male category who are fighting their lives out to get a better position? So, meanwhile, the official results are getting ready. We will be going for a short promotional videos to discover the beauty of Pahang. So once everything is ready, we'll be coming back here to show you what's happening on the official result. So here we go.
From ancient times to present moments, shaped by eons of culture, history, growth, vision to modern days. Immerse yourself in unparalleled beauty, magnitude, and adventure. But most importantly, invest yourself within the endless possibilities. Behold the great state of Pahang, home of the king, the abode of tranquility, a vast land of unexplored potential, strategically surrounded by 6 states and the South China Sea, where the hill stations reign supreme, rainforests thrive under conservation, a magnificent realm of natural beauty and infinite resources. The heart and backbone of the nation, with a thriving industry that revolves around service, a dynamic food industry sector, not to mention a growing manufacturing division. The time has come to embrace and innovate. We believe in ambition and innovation, creativity and expansion. We know that the greatest potentials of our beloved state have yet to be tapped. That is why we want you to join us in a journey to distinguish ourselves with farsight and forward thought as game changers. Invest with Pahang, a new frontier, an endless horizon. Cuti Malaysia. From ancient times to present moments, shaped by eons of culture, history, growth, vision to modern days. Immerse yourself in unparalleled beauty, magnitude, and adventure. But most importantly, invest yourself within the endless possibilities. Behold the great state of Pahang, home of the king, the abode of tranquility, a vast land of unexplored potential, strategically surrounded by 6 states and the South China Sea, where the hill stations reign supreme, rainforests thrive under conservation. A magnificent realm of natural beauty and infinite resources. The heart and backbone of the nation, with a thriving industry that revolves around service. A dynamic food industry sector. Not to mention a growing manufacturing division. The time has come to embrace and innovate. We believe in ambition and innovation, creativity and expansion. We know that the greatest potentials of our beloved state have yet to be tapped. That is why we want you to join us in a journey to distinguish ourselves with farsight and forward thought as game changers. With Pahang, a new frontier, an endless horizon.
Here we are home, the very place where we belong. And now the moment has come, the starting of a brighter, brand new dawn. Rediscovering our land and the special places that we love. Take me back to your embrace. Cuti Malaysia. Cuti Malaysia. the beaches blue. Fall in love with everything you do. Astonishing Malaysia, we have everything. Astonishing Malaysia, a place of your dreams. Let's go on a magical holiday, creating sweet memories, lighting up your day, rediscovering our land and the beauty that surrounds us all. Times we'll cherish forever. City lights, kampung lights, you know we have it all. Sandy beaches, sun-kissed skies forevermore. Rediscovering our land and the beauty that surrounds us all. Times to cherish forever. Cuti-cuti Malaysia, cuti-cuti Malaysia. Di bumi matahari terbit, menyinari pagi Pahang cantiknya.
Selain percutian tanah tinggi dan kembara hutan, Pahang dianugerahi destinasi libur di pulau yang memukau. Pulau Tioman antara destinasi percutian antarabangsa di Malaysia.
Panorama kelip-kelip meninggalkan.
Bagi mereka yang gemar dengan aktiviti mencabar di laut, snorkeling atau selam scuba menjadi kemestian untuk melihat keindahan dasar laut yang kaya dengan kepelbagaian hidupan marin.
Seluruh alam telah menjadi saksi. Pahang bumi destinasi, memberi kenangan kekal abadi.
Pahang Darul Makmur memenuhi impian destinasi dan kalender percutian sesiapa sahaja, setiap masa dan ketika.
Siang malam menjanjikan keindahan destinasi di sini. langit biru, menghayati pentas keindahan, bercuti dalam negara yang penuh keistimewaan, menemui semula keindahan Malaysia, menggamitku kembali. Cuti-cuti Malaysia, cuti-cuti Malaysia. Jom bercuti semua, rehatkan minda bersukaria dengan keluarga tersayang, kawan-kawan pasti riang, kaya dengan sejarah, berbilang bangsa, adat dan budaya. Alam semula jadi penuh dengan warna-warni. Malaysia mempesona, semuanya kita ada. Malaysia mempesona di mata dunia. Jom cuti-cuti Malaysia bersama. Memori indah pastinya kekal di hati. Menikmati keindahan alam semula jadi, menggamitku kembali. Cuti-cuti Malaysia, dari desa hingga ke kota, pelbagai destinasi untuk diterokai. Malaysia mempesona, semuanya kita ada. Malaysia mempesona di mata dunia. Jom cuti-cuti Malaysia bersama. Memori indah pastinya kekal di hati. Menikmati keindahan alam semula jadi, menggamitku kembali. Marilah bersama nikmati keindahan pantai yang terindah, senyuman yang menawan, menemui semula keindahan Malaysia, menggamitku kembali. Cuti-cuti Malaysia, cuti-cuti Malaysia.
Sekarang kita nampak serangan yang dilakukan oleh Ali pula. Masih lagi Ali kepada Luis Suarez. Suarez ada peluang di bahagian kiri. Peluang. Usman tempel.
From ancient times to present moments, shaped by eons of culture, history, growth, vision to modern days. Immerse yourself in unparalleled beauty, magnitude, and adventure. But most importantly, invest yourself within the endless possibilities. Behold the great state of Pahang, home of the king, the abode of tranquility, a vast land of unexplored potential, strategically surrounded by 6 states and the South China Sea, where the hill stations reign supreme, rainforests thrive under conservation, a magnificent realm of natural beauty and infinite resources. The heart and backbone of the nation, with a thriving industry that revolves around service, a dynamic food industry sector, not to mention a growing manufacturing division. The time has come to embrace and innovate. We believe in ambition and innovation, creativity and expansion. We know that the greatest potentials of our beloved state have yet to be tapped. That is why we want you to join us in a journey to distinguish ourselves with farsight and forward thought as game changers. Invest with Pahang, a new frontier, an endless horizon.
penuh keistimewaan, menemui semula keindahan Malaysia, menggamitku kembali. Cuti-cuti Malaysia, cuti-cuti Malaysia. Jom bercuti semua, rehatkan minda bersukaria dengan keluarga tersayang, kawan-kawan pasti riang, kaya dengan sejarah, berbilang bangsa, adat dan budaya. Alam semula jadi penuh dengan warna-warni. Malaysia mempesona, semuanya kita ada. Malaysia mempesona di mata dunia. Jom cuti-cuti Malaysia bersama. Memori indah pastinya kekal di hati. Menikmati keindahan alam semula jadi, menggamitku kembali. Cuti-cuti Malaysia, dari desa hingga ke kota, pelbagai destinasi untuk diterokai. Malaysia mempesona, semuanya kita ada. Malaysia mempesona di mata dunia. Jom cuti-cuti Malaysia bersama. Memori indah pastinya kekal di hati. Menikmati keindahan alam semula jadi, menggamitku kembali. Marilah bersama nikmati keindahan. Pantai yang terindah, senyuman yang menawan, menemui semula keindahan Malaysia, menggamitku kembali. Cuti-cuti Malaysia, cuti-cuti Malaysia.
Galeri Tun Abdul Razak ini pula sebuah memori peringatan yang ditubuhkan pada 2006 bagi mengenang jasa dan sumbangan Tun Abdul Razak sebagai Perdana Menteri Malaysia kedua. Di galeri ini, pengunjung berpeluang menyingkap latar kehidupan peribadi Tun Abdul Razak dan mengenali keluarga beliau dengan lebih dekat. Sejarah dan peradaban negeri Pahang juga dapat diimbas kembali di Muzium Sultan Abu Bakar yang dibuka pada 1976. Pengunjung dapat melihat sendiri legasi dan asal-usul negeri Pahang yang tersirat menerusi artifak dan bahan informasi yang dipamerkan. Tasik turut menjadi agenda lokasi kunjungan pelawat ke Pahang. Tasik Chini yang terletak 100 km dari Kuantan adalah tasik air tawar kedua terbesar di Malaysia. Ia berkeluasan lebih 5,000 hektar dan memiliki rangkaian 12 tasik kecil yang bercantum antara satu dengan yang lain. Biar di asal arus pemodenan, seni, adat dan budaya di Pahang terus terpelihara. Kunjungan ke negeri ini dirasakan lengkap bila bertandang ke kampung budaya di Pulau Keladi, Pekan. Tenun Pahang yang menjadi simbol adat dan kesenian masyarakat adalah hasil sentuhan tangan penduduk di sini. Fabrik yang dihasilkan mesti melalui 7 proses utama, iaitu mewarna, menerau, mengani, menyusuk, menggulung, menyambung dan meneguh. Ia turut dipasarkan ke seluruh negara melalui tempahan secara online. Kain tenun berkualiti tinggi ini seringkali ditempahas oleh keluarga diraja Pahang yang melambangkan pakaian tradisi diraja negeri ini.
From ancient times to present moments, shaped by eons of culture, history, growth, vision to modern days. Immerse yourself in unparalleled beauty, magnitude and adventure. But most importantly, invest yourself within the endless possibilities. Behold the great state of Pahang, home of the king, the abode of tranquility, a vast land of unexplored potential, strategically surrounded by 6 states and the South China Sea. where the hill stations reign supreme, rainforests thrive under conservation. A magnificent realm of natural beauty and infinite resources. The heart and backbone of the nation, with a thriving industry that revolves around service. A dynamic food industry sector. Not to mention a growing manufacturing division. The time has come to embrace and innovate. We believe in ambition and innovation, creativity and expansion. We know that the greatest potentials of our beloved state have yet to be tapped. That is why we want you to join us in a journey to distinguish ourselves with foresight and forward thought as game changers. Invest with Pahang, a new frontier, an endless horizon.
Di bawah langit biru menghayati pentas keindahan, bercuti dalam negara yang penuh keistimewaan, menemui semula keindahan Malaysia, menggamitku kembali. Cuti Malaysia, cuti Malaysia. Jom bercuti semua, rehatkan minda bersukaria dengan keluarga tersayang, kawan-kawan pasti riang, kaya dengan sejarah, berbilang bangsa, adat dan budaya. Alam semula jadi penuh dengan warna-warni. Malaysia mempesona, semuanya kita ada. Malaysia mempesona di mata dunia. Jom cuti Malaysia bersama. Memori indah pastinya kekal di hati. Menikmati keindahan alam semula jadi, menggamitku kembali. Cuti Malaysia, dari desa hingga ke kota, berbagai destinasi untuk diterokai. Malaysia mempesona, semuanya kita ada. Malaysia mempesona di mata dunia. Jom cuti Malaysia bersama. Memori indah pastinya kekal di hati. to be Malaysia.
Sekarang kita nampak serangan yang dilakukan oleh Ali pula. Masih lagi Ali kepada Luis Suarez. Suarez ada peluang di bahagian kiri. Peluang. Usman tempel. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our commentary, of course, especially for the Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022 Whack the Wave. You're back with me again, Matthews Isaac. We had a long break actually, but man, what a day of paddle racing, of course. It was absolutely intense racing, and we saw lots of amazing things that happened on the ocean today. Unfortunately, there were a little bit of a technical difficulties, but never mind, we sorted most of them out. And most importantly, me and you have been waiting for the official result of what's been happening among the rest of them in the stage 2. So I can't wait as well to find out what's happening on the stage 2. So is everything all good? Let's have a look on the official result. Here we go. So in the meantime, we're about to watch, and there you go. It is for the women double intervarsity. Sit on the top there. We see Alia Nafisa is on P1, and her timing will be 0.46.56. So that is the timing that she has been recorded in our stage 2. And the second position is going to be Ain Shuhada Amira Shafika, and her timing will be at 0.48.39, and P3 will be falling for Nor Natasha Yusrira Atira, and 0.49.24. So that is for the women double intervarsity. So let's have a look on the next one, where we will be having a look on the man double intervarsity. On P1, standing here, it's going to be Muhammad Asman and also Hitzam from Uni SZA. Their timing is clocking at 00.50.10.23. That's something of a record actually. And for the P2, it's going to be for Lukman Raslan from UTHM. And his timing is going to be 00.51.15.45. And last but not least, for the P3, it's going to be for Muhammad Hafizi and also Muhammad Izzat from Uni SZA, where he'll be clocking his time at 00.53.11.11. So that is for the man double intervarsity. So let's have a look on our next one. Remember, we have 7 categories, so we are going through one by one. And there you go. This is for the women double national ocean race TK2 laser for the stage 2 as usual. So on P1 is going to be Noor Azita and also Noor Suaiba Shahida. So her timing will be 1.31.28.12. P2 is going to be falling for DG Nur Hanisa and also DG Nur Shakina, and her timing will be pointing at 01.36.09.33. And for P3, it's going to be for Siti Norma, and her timing has been recorded at 01.39.06.15. So that is for the women double national ocean race. So here we go for the man double national ones, where it is down falling on for TK2 laser. So on P1, it's going to be for Yafik Azmin and also Azmi from Terengganu. 01.43.38.67 is their timing. And look at the close call there. It's almost, it's the same time on P2 as well, where we see Imam Sujadi and also Ahmad Asfaruddin from Pahang. The timing is exactly the same as P1. And for P3, we see David Bong and also Adrian from Pahang as well. And their timing will be 01.44.3012, just few seconds ahead from the rest. So that is for the men double. Let's have a look on our next stage, of course. The next result that's coming up here, it's going to be for the man national ocean race TK1 Sprint Master. On P1, it's going to be Muhammad Adib from Pahang as well. His timing has been recorded at 01.28.17.69. And for P2, it's going to be for Daing Sulaiman from Terengganu, and his timing has been recorded at 01.29.05.95. And on P3, it's going to be for Freddy, and he'll be under PDRM, and his timing is at 1 minute 30 seconds, 33.26. So that is for the man national singles, of course. And let's have a look on the women open international single race, Surski 1. And as usual, Danielie McKenzie is still in P1 from New Zealand. Her timing is at 01.59.27.32. What a record there. And for P2, it is going to be falling for Isri Nagri from Thailand. And looking at her time, it is at 02.16.30.54. 1 minute gap between Daniele and also Negri. But for P3, it's going to be for Asmi Ayuni from Malaysia. And her timing is at 02.16.36.21. What a moment, what a proud moment for Malaysia as well, as they are in the top 3. And that is for the international category. And here we go. The international category for Man Open Race SS1, Surski 1, P1. It's going to be for David Johnstein from none other than South Africa. But man, what a race he had. Earlier on, we saw the race was absolutely impressive. I was out of my mind, like thinking, how did he even battle it up with the rest of the others? And his timing will be at 01.13.39.87. P2 will be falling for Jenkinson, and he will be from New Zealand, of course, and his timing will be at 01.13.39.87. Both of them at the same time, because both of them were running together to the checkered flags. And P3 will be falling for this man, and that is none other than Heinat McKenzie from Australia, and his timing will be at 01.13.42.34. for this is for the Man Open International. So that is the entire, we can say for the actual results overall, okay? Overall results. Oh man, my mic actually fell it off, but never mind. What a race we have been waiting for. Most of the official results are all out. We have already read it out, and some of them had a very impressive timing. Remember, for the next stage, it's going to be much more intense, much more greater. It's going to be in the Pantai Balok, of course, and I can't wait for that to get started, of course. And in the meantime, if you're down here, make sure to actually like and also share this live stream, and also make sure your support has been shown for massively for most of these canoe races, of course, and most of them are international races, world champions, you name it. Most of them are promising talents are coming up in these nations, of course, and hopefully more and more, the better, the bigger in the future. So for stage 3, it's going to be for tomorrow, and I can't wait for that as well. Stage 3 is going to be absolutely dramatic. I can really assure you, fantastic racing, and hopefully we get most of our technical difficulties that we had today sorted out, so we can give you better coverage, better view, and much more better angles that we can really call the race for. But man, of course, I just can't wait for that as well. So I guess it has been an amazing day of racing, actually. Yeah, we had a little bit of a bumper here and there, but nevertheless, the race is done cleanly, and the results are already out. So we can expect much more contests, much more competition tomorrow as well for the stage 3. So I guess we're already at the end of our show today, and as usual, we're going to do the traditional wrap-up, of course. And if you're watching, this is the Pahang International Ocean Paddle Malaysia 2022, and I want to say thank you so much to our main people behind this tournament, which is none other than Stagemakers, alongside with Tourism Pahang Malaysia. They've been doing a fantastic job in terms of bringing up the culture, and also bringing up and showing exposing all these beautiful islands, these beautiful beaches, the eco paradise that Pahang has. And I can tell you, in the next 10 to 15 years, this place is going to bloom, and this place is going to be a home for many, many international competitions that is going to be coming up in the near future. That is for very, very sure. So thank you so much for those of you who have been with us from the start of the event, and you've been watching from the start and all the way here. Thank you so much. We really appreciate all of it. Hopefully, any sorts of difficulties that we had, I just want to say sincerely apologies and stuff, but thank you so much. Tomorrow, it's going to be much more better in stage 3. I can't wait to get it started. I'm very sure you can't wait it for as well, and hopefully we will find much more of it. So thank you so much. My name is Matthew Isaac, and I'll see you tomorrow for our next race that's coming up. We'll be going for all the highlights that's coming up right here. Take care. See you. Goodbye.
Sweet dreams are made of thee. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to use by you. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be you.
On the road, got me 10 feet off the ground. And I'm hearing what you say, but I just can't make a sound. You tell me that you need me, then you go and cut me down. Wait, you tell me that you're sorry, didn't think I'd turn around. You say it's too late to apologize. It's too late. I said it's too late to apologize. It's too late. Oh, and I need you like a heart needs a beat, but it's nothing new. Yeah, I loved you with the fire red, now it's turning blue. And you say sorry like the angel, heaven let me think was you. But I'm afraid it's too late to apologize. It's too late. I said it's too late to apologize. It's too late.
Midnight, I'm drunk, I don't give a fuck. Wanna dance by myself, guess you're out of luck. Don't touch back up, I'm not the one. Up above. Listen up, it's just not happening. You can say what you want to your boyfriends. Just let me have my fun tonight.
Malaysia.